Hi, hi! Welcome in, everyone! I hope you're having a lovely day today. We're gonna play some disco. We're gonna go disco dancing. If only it was that fun. I'm joking. There we go, continue. I don't remember where we were, what we were doing. I have no memory. We're gonna find out. Okay, well, we're standing here. My boy isn't here, it's just me. Okay, let me see. Here. Visit apartment 29 sometime after 9. Okay. 28, I'm an idiot. Track down my gun. Keep looking. Maybe someone else knows something. Find a way into the secret passage. No one knows where it leads. Okay. It made the call. Keep searching for caller. This might take some time. Ask around about the possible meaning of the tattoos. Okay. Let's ask this racist man. We don't have our friend. We don't have Kim right now.
For something? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all.
I mean,
you might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain!
People who've studied these things say that we are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of the superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe?
No.
When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
And?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The Kips are showing a good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species out there, breeding like rabbits. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Saying
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new subrace, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to
I
control
think I
the
can get
offspring.
down with racism. It's such a fucking insane take, by the way.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Okay. Anyway. Hi, do you know what these tattoos mean?
Right to work!
Okay, you don't. Cool. Do you know what these mean? I
Hold on,
don't.
wondering man. How can I help you? Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's why they're really class whites. A man with such funny mug collection can't be that bad. All I'm saying is he has a lot of mugs.
Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about him. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out, friend.
Okay, bye-bye. I don't... Oh, what am I thinking?
Hey,
Look around. Psst.
hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again? How come there's word on the street? Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again.
Oh, hell yeah.
You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that. Yes, we should stop building love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. Like that.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
Hell yeah.
Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times
I'm gonna become a
larger
communist.
than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's a word on the
You
street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich,
Do I?
sodomize the landowners, impale
Cribbit,
all
cribbit,
people
cribbit!
more than 25 real in their
Thanks for the
pockets.
cribbit redeem.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Got ads real quick. Ooh. Oh, right, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's communism even about? How's it going, sweets? It's going great. We're building communism. Roll up your sleeves and start building
Oh, yeah.
communism.
Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. W.
Too late to back out now.
That's fair.
You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
I don't want to kill anyone for communism, but I'm glad I'm thinking positively? Question mark? I don't fucking need this. I can't forget it. And I can't unlock it. No slot to reach the device. Fucking, alright, whatever. You can't forget shit until you level up, and I oof, don't know what I'm doing. That's where Kim is. Gonna lurk moving around room. That's fair. Have fun. Thank you. Lurk. Still don't have the bot, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Pile of clothes. Anyway. Can I go back? Can I get past now? Hello.
Your race descent has only worsened.
since I last saw you.
Okay, bye-bye. Hold on, I'm not stuck here because this door exists. I can just go through this door, it's okay. What's the button? That's the button. Could have swore there was another way. Oh, this staircase. Genius.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Okay, I'm sorry. Ah, can't go down them stairs, I guess.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If
Hey there,
anything,
Sugar.
it seems to have grown slightly. The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
Rats.
A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
Come on, don't shut me out. Let me in. I'm just another day, another cop, and another container. Hi! Hi, Alessa. It's been a while. You're a fine piece of engineering,
The
don't
door
you know?
does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Door doesn't like me flirting with it.
Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
I believe it, actually. Like, wholeheartedly would believe that. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm fucking around, I guess. How fuck is this man?
Mr. Dubois. A
Mr.
pleasure, as
Dubois.
always.
Oh, I bet he's still fuming internally due to your no-sitting escapades.
Yeah.
He doesn't like to lose a battle of will.
I opened the door. Talk
I'm
to me.
very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I did, but that's unrelated.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable.
I
Just
may
tell
have
the
gone
truth.
inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel has a flag for the old.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
So I know we're not supposed to like this guy, but he's kind of funny. He made me
Now let's
giggle.
get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Why don't I believe him? It's just the way he said that is so, like, not... The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash while with the hanged men's clothes. I've heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about that. I'm gonna say that one
Racist
first.
mugs in the trash and in the apartment?
Yeah.
You guys are just light years ahead of me.
Yeah, I sure am.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best.
Hi
helping people. With
RDJKR.
the power
I
of
saw you
politics.
followed me. Hi. Do you think this weasel has something to do with my case?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to
Why does he
succeed
look
in your
like that?
investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
I feel like that's all you would do. But the weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him
Hi.
being connected to a high caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective
that
right
true?
now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton. Say nothing.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very
I
befitting.
was looking for
a
other
police
PNG
officer.
tubers
I'm
and
not a real
GIFTubers.
detective.
Fun! You found at least one. I'm friends with quite a few as well. Apartment complex? Really, I find it quite simple, really. Him. It is so him, though!
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out
No
who the
person,
dead man
yeah.
was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm sure you figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group.
Okay.
They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Did they? Our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Just...
Everything
no,
they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see.
Yeah, I just
If
see
I
that.
need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Moving the crane or being in the container when they move it?
But enough about me and
That
my
sounds
fun
like
container.
deadly.
The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Then why do we only have one corpse?
One of them got downright suicidal.
Oh.
Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Oh. How did he end up hanging from the tree?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
So you put him in a tree?
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
I hate this man.
They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
You believe they killed the hanged man?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Are you not afraid that we're going to arrest them?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Oh, I've talked to those guys already.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know?
Yeah.
Let me tell you about these people.
This union
That's
gig
their
seems kind of
MO.
cozy.
It's
No,
what they
no. It's a little shady, actually. Not cozy. Shady.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor, The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we
I
got
hate
the
that you
same
keep
mercenary
saying my
company
name.
after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Do you think the security contractor organized the scabs?
You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys
What
like
elephant?
that don't just happen to
Where's
show
the
up during
elephant?
strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything,
I know
he
the lawyer
likes
girl.
them being here. Strange.
I like the lawyer girl, but you
Oh,
mentioned...
Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Fun. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members.
2 weeks
Always
sabbatical
working to
is
advance
more
their
than
position
my
in the local
PTO in
socialist
a year.
democratic movement.
That's because you live
Poor
and work
members.
in America, and you guys don't seem to understand that nobody has control over when they throw up. You can't control when you're ill. People get ill.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
What more can you tell me? Who's the second in command? Who's the most violent?
Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I met those Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with
But
me?
of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Okay.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Okay.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
No.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here.
Oh my god.
I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Okay, tell me then.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Because I don't have my gun?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
I'm building communism, bestie. I don't know how much more left I can
Too
get.
much in the past. By men who aren't social democrats.
You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. Is there another corrupt scheme? This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to the centrist. You think he's left though? I really don't think he's left. He doesn't give left vibes. He gives corporate boy energy.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun?
It tells me my gun's
Does
lost,
it
man.
tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
What would that
Once
entail?
again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just
I
need to
don't
get
like
2
that you have
signatures
to
on this
detail
piece of
that.
paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
I don't think they want to go on roller skates. I've met like 2 kids in this town. They don't want roller skates.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What will happen to the current
They're
occupants?
just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Fine, if I happen to be there,
You
I'll do
bring
it.
joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock.
There is.
But they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Yes.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Are you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
I'm at my age. What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised to be by the resilience and athleticism of the tool I've been provided with. Tap your chest. My body's gonna break down any moment now. Probably pushed it to the limit. Enough wackiness. Let's get back to business. I like a wacky though. One of these two, I want to say.
Rubbish, Harry. Rubbish. I mean, look at you. For your age, you are obviously in peak physical condition. A real silverback. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see.
Are you going to kill
I hope you're
Joyce?
getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Posture check, thank you. My back's okay.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions of the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that
He's
go?
an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
What?
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
I'm so confused.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
His voice is giving Matt Berry. Fair enough. I don't like him. It's a little bit.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of
I
me.
don't have it. I don't know what I feel about you.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
Do I? Electrochemistry. You just want me to take drugs. What the fuck are you on?
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Why haven't you let in?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time.
I fucking hate this
It's
man.
perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce.
Why are you saying Joyce like that? That's not her name.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my
They
singing
had the
swordfish
Tropa
clock.
Trap House voice
Tell her how
acting in the
overweight I am and how I'm
original.
helping you find your lost
Thank you
gun.
for the sip,
Tell her
Ness.
about
I got my
everything.
big ol' water
Everard
bottle.
doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
I want to talk about me.
Let's hear it, Harry.
Never mind.
Of course, Harry, of course.
Let's talk about my lost
Yes,
gun.
your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
That's two genres of people.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of
fucking wink at
time
me.
and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
You have my fucking gun? Hold on, could he really hold my gun
Who
hostage?
knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back.
Yay.
And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Damn it. Have you men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Just checking. Don't be a bitch.
Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
Murder
Most
details.
certainly, Harry.
Okay, never mind,
By
I don't
all
have any
means,
murder.
Harry.
It turns
What's
out
on
the
your
strikers
mind?
were being served an alcoholic brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry. My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch.
I know, right?
Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Why not?
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should
I
at
have
least
been
try.
convincing.
See you soon, Debarger. Just kidding, but not too much.
What am I thinking?
The 15th Indo tribe.
Oh. What?
Because there was.
Oh.
The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now.
Oh.
Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
What was the one I wanted? Oh yeah. It was the building communism one. Let's go. Let's build some communism. So this is gonna sound- I hate that this game wants me to think. I hate thinking.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she... Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is.
Ah.
You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
No one's working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
2 weeks. What trouble?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that.
That's okay,
That's
we're
union
buds.
business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone.
Oh, okay.
Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
That's okay. I'm sorry. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
That's fair.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady. A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Okay.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on. Who's this miss?
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Fair enough.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Oh.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things.
Yeah.
Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
Okay, I'm off. Bye-bye, Leo. You are a delight. I guess I'm not allowed down there. What do I have? Hold on. A book? Oh yeah, that letter I need people to sign. I think I can go talk to Joyce again. Come on. There you go. Come on. I miss Kim. It's very lonely without Kim. I guess I could sit on a bench and wait for him to get back. That'd be very sad. Talk to this person. I don't know who this is. A good one? Miss Kim, yeah.
Yes. Hello?
Hi. Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
That's fair.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Why shouldn't a working class woman be
Not all
working?
the time.
That's fair.
Right now I'm browsing books.
That's fair.
Even a working class woman
I'm pretty
needs
sure he's a
something to
mystery. No, we're missing him. We miss him.
It is.
I'm a
I know
policeman.
you are.
Good.
What with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it.
Maybe your husband is
My
missing?
husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
What I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband
Yes,
is.
but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Okay. I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has them. Her husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
What?
It's alright to not know where your husband is.
Who said anything about you? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
Hi, Jen. Welcome in. How are you? I'm good.
But he is. You can feel it.
Maybe your
Or maybe
children
it's
are
something else.
missing.
No, absolutely not.
The words come out quick as gunshot. Okay, so where are
you
they?
a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they? Please, wherever. Please, wherever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home. Smoking. Giving the
Good,
ladder
kind of
vices a
resting
chance.
right now before continuing cutting grass. Fair enough. It's an okay day for cutting grass. It's not like here anyway. It's like sunny, but like okay, no, it's not sunny. It's really cloudy, but like it's nice. Like it's warm.
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead?
Ow! Sorry, my
That's
eye
the
hurts.
bad vibe you got before.
This poor lady. I didn't mean to walk up to her and start harassing her about her missing husband and kids. But that's just what's happened, and I can't help it. What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
Oh, fuck.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is no greater than ever. Tell me how old I am.
Her hands move over
Oh
the
my
book
god.
covers. The tips of her fingers are rough, stained
This
with
poor
yellow.
lady.
It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking, An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
No, I don't.
You know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
It's the kind of place where everyone does. I suspect you may possess supernatural abilities. Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
I am a heavy smoker.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smoked.
Oh my god, I need to leave this lady alone.
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
She sighs. The woman before you nod.
Fucking leave that lady alone. Oh, poor lady. She did not need to be harassed by me. Joyce! I talked to some fucking guy.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's weird.
Finally, time to choose sides.
He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Bart Clare is a hero of the worker movement. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear. It's not important if I like him. I was doing my job. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it.
Yeah.
Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth. Of course, I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a worm myself. But if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural.
I love her. She's asking
only
for
be
information, but she's trying to be like,
Gossiping.
oh, you can. I don't need to know, but you can tell me. You're free to tell me whatever you want to tell me. Okay?
Tell her she'll like you for it.
I do want someone.
your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Stupid necktie. I love him.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
She looks over the bay.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
He wants to build a youth
A
center.
youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
Well, I could just like not give him the thing. You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not. Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly. She will keep her secrets for now.
You're sad you can... So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
Hell yeah.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Not yet, no.
Oh. That's so helpful of him. So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun? Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard? Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it so makes it to keep the strippers drunk.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Nope, you misunderstand. I turned the knob like this.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship.
That is what I meant.
And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What, a referral you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that. Oh my. A real door.
Yeah.
My. What I'm hearing is you inspected a premises because you suspected that it was involved in the narcotics trade.
Sure.
And in the process, you turned up some information relevant to your investigation. Only from Everett, surprisingly.
The Union's militant wing organized the lynching. Everett says the Wild Pine sent merchants... that word. After the Union, and no one's dead.
The company did not send mercenaries after
Mercenaries,
the Union.
thank you.
I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pines certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Look who's defensive suddenly.
Everett asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. Didn't see it.
The company
Oh, I
did
didn't
not
mean that.
I just...
Look who's defensive.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already. Well, I hope it yields something. Yes, that's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. Find the name rather amusing, honestly. I wouldn't have taken Everett for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war?
Maybe he was manipulating me.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
This gave her pause. She's pensive, suddenly. Hard to say about what.
That's all I've got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider.
I'm glad.
And may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
Woohoo!
Hear that, hero? Feels good, doesn't it? You should relay confidential information more often.
I should.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I don't need to ask her more questions about reality. I like Joyce. I know she works for, like, a yucky corporation, but, like, she seems, like, She seems nice.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Or maybe it's her job to seem nice. Maybe.
Cop habit. You look at it. This isn't case related, you think.
Well, fun fact about me, I'm very easily manipulated. So yeah, there's a chance that if I was being manipulated in this game, it would just happen. Cause I just... I'm like, yeah, okay. I don't know where I'm going now.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Her underprivileged grandma ratted out the lady.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I am corrupt? I don't really remember how this works though, being corrupt, I mean. I don't know, it was just one thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
He's so real.
You see, I'm an honest entrepreneur. I can't help you if you don't give me a good reason as to why I should.
That's fair. That's valid. Have a nice day. Are the kids still up here? How do I get there? Okay, no. You okay, my boy? You look a little sad there.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Okay, sorry.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Okay, Kuno. Thanks, Kuno, for the talk. Boy needs to calm down. I don't know what's next. Let's look. Ask Renee about the photo. Who? Who? Oh god, I don't know what one's Renee. Is it the guy in here? Also, I can talk to these boys up here now. The guy playing with... What?
Can I help you?
Okay, this is Garrett. Sorry, Garrett. I don't know anyone's names. Oh, the ball. Is there a reason you spelled balls horribly? Oh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, did I... what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband!
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm
There's
going
no
on.
need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Okay, I'm gonna tell her. I found your husband! Lady! That's the in-game spell. Okay, I'm sorry. I found your husband.
Damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
You said you don't know where he
I
was.
specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nonetheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
Over there.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours. I'm such a bitch. No.
Right, cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands.
Yeah.
You know what?
What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Okay.
Ha! Blam! Knew it.
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
Oh.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
Fuck.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude
Fuck yeah.
and relief from her face.
Alright, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does he look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Like late stage alcoholic then.
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby.
I see, what else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
Oh.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if that jacket is really that cool, I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
I feel really bad.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Thank you. Please do.
No.
Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
Oh.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
Should have said no. I realized I clicked the wrong one actually. Oh, not that one. Nah, I want to find her husband. They don't know me. No one knows me. Hick. Okay. Oh, the ball boys.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Find your guard book.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
That's fair.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
That's okay.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
Oh.
This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
That's okay.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
That's cute. You must have seen something.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on. Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I love Gaston because Renee's trying to be cool and edgy and Gaston just tells me what's going on.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that
No
night?
one.
Oh.
The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
That's kind of tough.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Oh, fair enough.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Big guys look at the small one. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market, keep folk motivated. René should rent out his services. Invest the profits. Get a few more guys. Expand and repeat. Oof. Absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag. Maybe don't do that.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Of course.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp. Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems like the leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Sure.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Honestly, I'm noticing that I'm not actually trying to put my own opinions or like have a consistent opinion. Except for the communism. But more, I want to say things that will make people trust me so that I can get information out of them.
Don't get started on that again.
I'm manipulating.
What happened, happened.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Talk about something else.
Right.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths? Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around? Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Ooh.
Why what?
Why was there heavy artillery?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Oh.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
What?
And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. Look around, I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling.
I'm
A
sorry.
sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition? Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
Fair enough.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
This is how it should be. Foreign powers, this coalition seems quite capable actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think I just do. I think he'd like this one.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does the guy factor into this?
It doesn't.
Oh.
That was 100 years ago. It got nothing to do with anything.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution. A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king!
Oh, sorry.
Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
No, I'm just an idiot.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I'm going to try it.
As Rennie turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
Nice. Actually just did it.
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross. while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of two crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
Apparently those were two of my options, and I wasn't gonna say that at all, but apparently that's like a thing.
Son, we should never forget our past. Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons. Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Oh, poor Gaston.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
What a dandy. What happened?
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage. I got shot in the left shoulder and went down.
Oh no.
Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh, Jesus.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Ow.
It's painful to even think about. Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Oh.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink, that's a fighter. I'd give up. I can't imagine living without my jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Longjaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood, piss and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Okay. Thank you for the story.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not! getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything
No.
else?
I don't want to impress him with my own story, actually. That sounds dumb.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken, I'm a real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist.
No!
In these bright and loud times, where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience.
No!
That's a pity. Real democracy was just around the corner for Revachol. All the leading citizens are waiting there, without you.
Not becoming a centrist. Plain working class husband. I know there was ones I needed, I don't remember what they were though. Let's increase my shivers. I bet working class husband is just on the other side of the bridge. Maybe not like immediately after I go over I find the man, but you know. He's over there. Racist house. Nothing else in here. Oh, what am I thinking?
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Okay, and what's that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Ah! Excuse me.
It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares. The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Very good. Anyway, let's leave. Oh yeah, I can talk to those boys now. They're being told to cooperate with me.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
You're hilarious. Oh god.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy.
Yeah.
And now she's making me play with you.
Yeah.
Is that it, lawman?
Yeah.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Well, snitches get stitches.
I know.
And you don't have any stitches. Although by the looks of it, you could probably use some. The old man sent word you'd be around. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out. What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy, there's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy?
No.
We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
I think so. Maybe.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Sorry, boss.
For Glenn.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Yeah, I drink so
Ain't
hard
no
that I forgot.
use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
I believe them.
About fucking time.
I'm probably not able to talk to any of them individually. Let's talk to our wee old lady. Hello, wee old lady.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again. Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
He deals in cryptocurrency.
It's really just a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Oh, babe. Well, this is going to be the stream. We're talking to this old lady.
That would be the giant of Coconur.
It says as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Coconur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean a strange light?
Mirage or a psychogenous luminance. No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Coconur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Fair enough.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Coconur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
Ooh. I like the implication that if an animal was bigger than it, the tectonic plates would just crumble under it.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Coconur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
I do. What's the tiniest one?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Tell me about that.
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Ooh.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life. Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. She was preparing for the end time. She wanted to witness and record the twilight proceedings. Immortal bacteria, immortal geologist, that's too wild.
Yes, and she's quite mad too.
Oh, that's fair.
After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
Oh, a gnome. Terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived.
Jesus.
Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was, reportedly, a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying.
Oh.
They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
What the fuck? Don't suffocate it.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Are there any photos of it?
Alas, no. And the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself.
Fuck.
A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Oh. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Yeah?
The Call de Mama d'Aqua, or Thin Whisper of Sound. And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it.
Ooh.
Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
But how can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Why is it so afraid of us?
That is a sad story.
Ooh.
A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Oh, they cancel each other out, don't they?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
That shit.
Great regret washes over her, a wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamama Dakwa population anywhere. Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Oh no, they found this instead of birds.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds. The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
Yay.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Koltamama Dakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them. Sequester, Time, Joscan, those are but some of the Mama Dakwa they followed individually. It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Okay, we're gonna ignore that half-light, thank you.
What about what?
Oh, I'm all done.
Of course, dear.
I want to hear about more cryptids, but I don't think I have any more cryptids I can ask it about. Which is honestly devastating. It's all about money, you know. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for your hot take, guy. Oh, what am I thinking?
Was that? Could it be the Koltamama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep
It
listening.
must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Okay.
What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
That's fucking disgusting, physical instrument. How dare you?
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore.
No, come back!
It's the sound of the streets. Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna discover a type of bird. Oh. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Good take, guy. Who can I talk to now? What's next? Sing karaoke, explore the whirling secret passages. Well, they won't let me in, but
see a heavy steel door with the door does not budge. The cobalt blues.
Okay. Thank you, door.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key. Still no answer. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
What?
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly.
I'm just not gonna punch a fucking hole in it. My god. Okay. If she doesn't want to fuck you, you should just accept that, Harry.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants
I'm wearing a
and juice
raincoat. I
bottles.
don't need
The
to buy a
raincoats
raincoat.
are transparent. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you close. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth.
This is
wine,
not
alcohol,
a good place for a recovering
beer,
addict.
Alcohol.
So fucking
love,
when were you recovering? When I take charge, because I'm weird with alcohol.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Alcohol. Alcohol. Oh, he's been after cigarettes for a while.
Here you go, mister.
Thanks. How do I put it in my hand? Oh.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute. Ready to step into fire for
have a
you,
cigarette,
sir.
like Jesus.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent.
Do we even
What
have a
are you
light?
waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
People are watching. What a pussy. Already you regret it, looking at the pack.
You've passed up your chance to start smoking cigarettes for now, but don't worry. The option to start smoking becomes available again in 3 hours.
I don't mind smoking. I don't want to do it in a shop, man. Jesus.
rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where this panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon butter.
Okay, let's just go. In we go.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented. This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in.
Equip the pry bar.
I know! Oh my god! It's fucking 3 guys trying to tell me to equip the fucking pry bar. Leave me alone.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a
Pry bar's
hand-cranked
not
ice cream
strong
churner
enough
on top
to-
and an electric freezer.
Can't even crack it open.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black something close to you. Dark.
Okay, I need my torch, actually. It's dark. Hmm? The wind howls from the coal chutes above. Fair enough. Yes, D&D. Nothing in here. Oh, I can put my torch away now.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now.
Yeah.
Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme
I
measures.
suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Oh, what are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
True.
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
I've been
We are
doing that.
set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. I don't see her, but I sensed her presence.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney.
Oh,
It takes the shape
I
of a
heard
woman,
her.
a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her. Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
You should get back to the furnace. Make some noise.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
How does the
You
curse
wouldn't want to
manifest
disturb the
itself?
spirits. The curse is so much worse than you could imagine.
Okay, that doesn't
It's a
help.
disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress.
Oh, fuck.
Of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Maybe you are unwanted.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building.
Oops.
Even though now I fear it's not enough. Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%!
What about the wards on the back door?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges.
Oops, I was supposed to, like, get approval to do the things I've been doing. Well, now that I have approval to that thing I was already doing.
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. Still nothing. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe you should try yelling into the furnace downstairs.
Sounds like a terrible idea. I love it. Really nothing else up here? Can I sit in the swivel chair? No.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
This is the police.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled.
Yeah, progress. We're doing something, boys. Oh, thank God. Let me just put that away. What's this? It's a tray full of dice. colorful polyhedrical. Okay, it's D20s or whatever. This candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Fucking nerd.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Hi, Nia. A bird-like woman who sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
What do you mean?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Oh, I think we told her.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Hog.
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused so I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? I'm a novelty dice maker.
Nice.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Yeah.
As she speaks, her
She's
bone-like
adorable.
fingers fiddle with her
I like
ring.
this girl.
Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I'm interested in buying dice right now. I'm not interested. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
That's good.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
That's fair.
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
That's okay.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
That's fair.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I've heard this place is cursed. Do you know people call it a doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
That's fair.
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
That's true.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookshop isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the whirling doesn't do great either. Waitresses just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demon.
No, it's not. The curse will get to you. I'll be the first to admit that there are inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Oh my god, stop.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Sip! Oh, thank you for the sip. Do you know what happened to the other tenements? Everyone else is
More or
gone.
less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms
Thank
under
you for
the
the sip.
abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Let's start with the hair salon.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Yep.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
I don't hate it. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been... I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. Jesus. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
That's fair. The gym.
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemitep's boxing club.
I'm sorry.
A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who was the guy?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here, a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
Yes!
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
That is fair. Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Not sleeping.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Oh my god, it was up front!
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Wait, people do that? That's horrible. Were they arrested? I don't want to hear about this sick shit anymore. I want to hear about the sick shit.
People do that. I believe the ICP got them. They have a special division that deals exclusively with sub-rosas. In any case, I don't think it's your job to worry about what happens on the medias. I probably shouldn't have even mentioned it. Things like that are better forgotten.
I like knowing things. Did someone here make stuffed animals or something flying around?
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
There.
But what drugs exactly?
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that.
Yeah.
You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
It does. I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insects right activists? What in the name of? I didn't know insects had rights, or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects, nod. But insects don't have any brain or feelings. They got what they deserve. Make clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Yeah! Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. I like an insect. I like a little bug. I'm gonna say that one.
Really? Anyway.
Okay, she's dismissing me.
Hawkeye. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor blade and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh no.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say? That's illegal.
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns. But Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Sure.
She liked them.
I can tell.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks out the window. She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear the chit-chat behind her curtain on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Really? They must have been They must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that.
Thanks, Electric.
Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looks great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
Yeah.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Oh no.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
That's cute.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT.
Yeah.
You're in for a treat here.
She smiles, leans in close, hands on her knees, likely to a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, tell me about the other ideas.
There was really just one.
The bear.
And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
Yeah.
Frita does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Frita. As cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour as dogs pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else did they choose people around? I don't have an opinion. I know a girl just like that.
Employing sulky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
Oh.
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
Oh, sorry. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying.
Yes.
No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh no.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared. Like it could become alive at any moment now. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
That's a beautiful name for a bear.
Scary, but cool.
What's a vision beast? Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Okay.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Ah,
I
got one of those.
Noble beast,
You,
guiding you toward the land
electrochemistry.
where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I do drugs. I got one of those. Grab your necktie and mumble, not now, you beast.
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast.
That's fair.
Normal people don't have vision beasts.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Only drugged adult madmen like the taxidermist do.
That was a hypothetical question. Of course they don't. I'm a normal person and I don't have a vision beast.
Right. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
The intercom that doesn't work.
Right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Okay.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
What the fuck was my breakthrough there? No, not the communism one. Oh well. So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the whirling in rags as part of the same building complex.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Oh my god. East Delta Pinball on the door.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
A strange thing happened when I tried to call a company named Slipstream CE. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
I wonder if our guy Harry sounds like the narrator for his inner thoughts. I doubt it. I feel like I don't know what he would sound like, honestly. Our narrator's a little too sophisticated for me to think it's Harry.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from electronics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Mayhaps.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
Let's just say that.
Pranks can be eerie.
I guess.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Well, his thoughts are plenty sophisticated, but his actual words aren't. Yeah, exactly.
Sure, I'm listening.
Oh shit, what did I say?
I'm pretty sure I'm good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Why hasn't your business failed yet?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Let's take this one.
Didn't we already talk about this? What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
Plus, I don't see why his voice couldn't sound like it. Just imagine that voice being bumbling.
No,
I guess.
The old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'd say I have my own methods. I lost my gun. If it had a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't been properly sealed this chimney crown. Point above. Also, why is it every time I say something the noise happens? I have edited the noise to happen. If a message happens within 5 seconds, the noise will happen. More than anything else, I said it like that to make sure I look at chat and read things. Because my brain is silly and I don't do that. So noise is helping me now. I like noise now. I figured it out and I got it. It's my noise now. Cool. Yeah.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's really ever safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Piece of metal shining in her index finger. Your lucky turn. Some kind of ward. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry. I don't care what it is.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run the little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't.
But it sounds rather small and sad.
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
I thought it dumps. You made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
That's true.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know anything? Do you have any curse dice? The most extraordinary. I don't actually know what dice I want. I'm just a normal dice for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help with my work. Actually, I need more time to think about it. Do you have any curse dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as my life.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Hell yeah.
Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Bye-bye. I just spent more money.
Mazovian socio-economics.
Hell yeah. Oh.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Okay. So after being told to build communism, I never even fucking did that? Is that what you're saying? Anyway. Okay, I need my torch back. We out here not building communism in this disco. I know, right? I'm disappointed. I wanted to build communism. They promised me I could build communism and then took it away from me. They were like, you want to build the communism? And I was like, hell yeah. And then they were like, actually, 0.000% of communism has been built. And I'm like, what the fuck? Hello.
What have you found?
I talked to
And
the
also,
entity.
do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker. Yeah.
Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery?
I know.
Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Why? The source of the taxidermist shop. He became involved in the arts, but honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There is another entity, more... it's capitalism.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Yeah.
This is a lot for her to pass.
I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. Yeah, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. It's true, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to the chaos. What I meant was I found the source of the doom.
Precarious world? Economy? I understand what's going on here.
Okay.
You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing.
Oh.
And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
No. 3?
It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person.
I'm sorry.
I will manage this.
As she has to, every day.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air.
Oh. I feel bad now. Made her afraid. Sell me this map that's up here.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol, with a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Semenine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas, lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
I have the map now. Now if I press M, I get some map. Look. Maps. There's the roundabout, there's the whirling rags. That's the building I'm in right now. And there's like a whole bunch of areas I haven't actually been to yet because I'm in this little bit and this little bit alone. For now. I feel bad that I ruined the girl's life by informing her that it's just capitalism.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the street. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars, gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Is the truth, however. It is, but she's gotten like...
Someone
she's
close
upset
to
at
the
me now.
victim might know.
Who is close to the victim? I literally have no idea who knew the man. Dice lady. Do you know this man? Sorry, I only have photographic evidence of his corpse.
Oh, it's you again.
We cannot please
Are
everyone.
you looking for a I'm listening. Good.
We cannot please everyone. I know, but you know me. I really want to. I would like to please everyone. Ooh, money. A cellar window. People's feet shuffle on the street. Interesting. A mouse down here? Is that it? That's it. Oh, I can level up again. Let's give us a little hand-eye coordination. We probably need that. I need that, like, personally. Sleeping dog worker. What is that? Bird's nest? What, Roy? Map, wall, motor. Oh, so this tells me where certain things are. I understand. So it's coming 8 arrows. Let's grab my bag for putting money in. Not money, for putting plastic in. I think we can find any more plastic to put in it. I know it doesn't have to just be plastic. Plastic's just what my brain thinks of. Ooh, the music's doing some fun things. I don't think there's any plastic here for me.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Let's not fuck you, mailbox, and then fucking kick it. Hello, child, you still here?
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals. Crime is what criminals do. And policemen solve?
Crime, murder, get the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a police myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
That's fair. Well, what should I look like?
I didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's
No.
just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I still would be exactly. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. It's just a stupid fantasy of man. It's not your body that's important for police work. Anyway, it's your point to your head.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul. No, your resilience.
I'm not sure I understand.
That's okay.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
How do you keep your hands
What
folded?
do you mean, sir?
Looks weird.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands. Her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bit your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yeah.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex. She nods, half provocative, half
You're
enthusiastic.
uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting you in. Rats have been nibbling your fingers! Yeah, chewed on nails mean you recycle your body material. It's an intense deduction on the way of business. There's no riches without personal sacrifice.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
Okay.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
How do you know I'm not, usually? I'm not gonna say that, it's fucking obvious!
Because you usually aren't.
That's fair.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you.
Who is that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
The missing husband! It's all coming together! Okay, bye-bye. So not only is he missing, he's also shit at being a husband. Good to know. I don't remember if you like me.
Give me a moment.
You probably doesn't like me. Oh, thoughts?
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
Okay.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's it do with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Well, why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope.
Oh, I hurt
Only the
myself.
scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
I hurt myself thinking about that, I guess. I need my torch in here so I can see. No, there's just nothing to see. Okie dokie. You can put that away now. Eh. Okay. Okay. We still have like 3 hours, I think. Yeah. Maybe just 2. Whee! Let's sit on a bench and dissociate for like 2 hours. Is that not a bench? I thought that was a bench. There's the bench.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
You think deep thoughts.
You finally stop picking your nose.
Stare into the sky.
Time passes. The sun draws ever closer to the horizon.
Wait.
The sky.
Twiddle your thumbs.
The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind.
Okay, let's go. We have 10 in-game minutes before it's time to meet the guy. PM. Kuno's still here. Oh, didn't mean that. One thing I do find a little annoying about how this game's time system works is when I'm just fucking around wandering, time isn't passing, and I don't have anything to do. One day I'll talk to that lady. Just in case I have any, I'll just...
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals...
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Okay, I'm sorry. I need tear. I don't know where to find tear. Buy a book. Oh, so I can sit and read the book. You're so right. You're so right.
The file cabinet stands steady as the drawer slides shut.
Okay, I'm sorry. What's this, a phone?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Yeah. I don't want to put my money in it. I don't really have anyone to call. Oh hell yeah, 1 minute has passed. Took several real guy minutes for that to happen, but you know. I want to go down here. I want to go down here. Fucking game won't let me wander. Oh, that's the... Okay.
before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric.
I dared it.
Maybe you're losing your mind.
I've already lost my mind. I need to increase my persuasion to persuade that door to open. Hey, how are you? Hi, Umbreon. Welcome in. Ah, I'm okay. I'm struggling to get down these stairs, but I'm good. Ooh.
A rusting control panel with the crane does not return. No screech of metal when you push the button.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go. We need 9 more minutes to pass. I just got home. Welcome home. I was getting an education. Nope, nope, no. There you go. Sorry, our boy Harry here struggles with that staircase. Schoolish is shit as ever. Fair enough. Someone else in chat is also... Well, because they're going through their exams right now. Nez, if he's around still. She's still just standing there. While I'm looking for her husband, quote unquote. I haven't done anything to look for her husband. Other than look at the first guy I saw and be like, is that him? And she was like, no, that's not my husband. Does this girl have anything for me?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present.
You're 100% looking right now. Yeah, I'm looking for her husband.
The boat does not notice her.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
No.
I ain't no snitch.
That's fair.
Pigstein.
Catch you later, Cindy. Cindy the Skull. Well, like, okay, so I have a basic idea of where her husband is, and I can't get there right now. So we just gotta fuck around, I guess. I probably shouldn't even do that with him, my boy. Is your cockatoo missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
That's fair. What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
There's a bookstore about cockatoos in the bookstore? I should buy a book, though.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do, thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Don't know why the store's still open. And the lady in here doesn't like me anymore because I told her that her shop might fail because of capitalism.
A small mountain of colorful board game. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular sword wield.
I don't want muscle man books, I want bird books. No, this is crime man
filled to
books.
the brim with crime.
Is that it? Right there.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the
Fuck
cover.
yeah.
Its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
That's fucking amazing,
It's a
actually.
must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Let's not steal it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
You're welcome. No, I have a book about
The plaque
cockatoos
on
to
the
read.
shelf reads, biographies of famous
Anything here?
I would say
That's me.
The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Fizz. Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that.
You do.
You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
I've forgotten everything, ever.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
I don't like this lady. She doesn't even really care about books.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I'll get it later.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
What's the problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
She called me a lovable clown?
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring
Only 2
issues.
amateurs.
If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop,
Me.
pluck their feathers, or become aggressive. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
That's really funny, actually. Okay, time's passed. Let's go see if we can talk to the guy without Kim. Probably shouldn't do it without Kim, but here I go. Kim's like my voice of reason. He might just not let me in. He didn't let me in last time. There he is. Hi.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Yeah. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag of a cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
It's a Tuesday.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. He looks at you. Something sparkling in his eyes. Oh my god, is he gonna fuck me? Hi, Stains! Welcome in!
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for. Yes, honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignore his question. I was hoping to talk about... That's what I'm aiming for.
Beautiful.
That's it. I'm free. Yay! No more school this year. Woohoo! Beautiful, he says again. Nearby street lamps cast shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones. W.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? Feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
I would want to meet your friend. Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you.
Congrats
it's my
for
friend
you,
you're
though.
looking for, not me.
Oh, I wish. Oh, no. Good luck in both of you. I have exams tomorrow. Yeah, Nez is still... you're almost at the end of your exams, aren't you, Nez? If I remember timing correctly.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered
Last
cigarette
one's tomorrow,
and
right.
looks around.
Good, good.
It's getting dark, and the neighbouring windows
And I don't
lit
know
up
when Umbreon
one
gets to
by
stop
one.
school. Never.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
That is sad. Run where?
To the city.
Just
It's a beautiful night.
Oh.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple
Then
through
back
his
for
body.
last month before summer next week. Yes.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay.
Take care, alright?
Okay. Things happened there. Hold on. What was it? I need perception up. Where's perception? It doesn't exist? It is. Perception exists. Technically 3 weeks because last week is suspended timetable where we go on trips and stuff. Ooh. I still have 4 weeks of school left and then another year. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Nez has at least 1 more year left. I don't want to talk to his Sunday friend. For Business Magazine. Who the fuck? An old photo of the same apartheid dated year 01. Scents of men's perfume lingers in the air. Governmental entries take me all over, as you can see. That's fine. Ooh, yoink. Someone is always watching. Yeah, you probably just watched me steal that, you know? Anyway. Dish soaked up in the pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at local university. Ooh. What's this? A hat! Hell yeah. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Ooh. Buckets of paint unlayered of old newspaper. Hello!
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior.
Yeah.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Did you just see me steal a bunch of shit from this guy's house?
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super.
French.
I
A
am
few
here
of
to
them are
assist you in
French.
any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Yeah.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Before we get started, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I have obtained a game called
Personally, I
Questmaster,
think
which
it's
is
a
a
little
2D Zelda-style
culturally
Mario Maker
but the
type game.
material is
Ooh.
good. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
Look with who, what did I miss?
That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor.
Well, the decor's pretty.
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
We're just fucking with this guy.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing, like, here?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition.
Oh.
In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call
Your employer, technically speaking.
Oh.
The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration. It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
And how does this benefit us?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
Too cheap to produce.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
That is fascinating, but I wanted to ask you something else. Below 2% of what?
Not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering me at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an information?
Give me the fucking
A
pamphlet.
sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Don't like
But
you.
oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Oh,
That's
son
too
of a
bad.
bitch.
You can always
I
call.
don't like this
information.
guy.
Making information available is part
And
of
it's
the
not
Moral
because he's
Inter's
French.
commitment
Yeah,
to
no, it's not because he's French. He's just a prick. I've heard about that before. I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Mind babies. What the fuck is a mind baby?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom?
I guess.
Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
What is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez does not seem very stable or normal to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of the place? Is that normal?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralist sounds incredibly boring. Moralism is the ideological... give me a second. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralist? 3. Democracy is meaningless sham as long as the working classes. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. 3.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently. We just haven't tried real communism yet. And you're telling me this world here is working out well? Oh, I like all of these, actually. These are all very good responses. 1 and 3 feel best. Yeah. You see, I love this because we were working on building communism. It feels like a bit of a joke. Yeah. Let's do this one. This is more like confrontational, but is also something I would say.
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about this thing.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high
I hate
human
you.
development and freedom index.
I hate this man.
Mostly, though, it's known as
Who
the
unfollowed me?
executive
Someone
heart
unfollowed
of
me. What the heck?
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Because a great percentage of Rivachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé.
What a nerd!
Sandwich, its people, its cuisine even.
He does
Or at
kind of look
least
like a
in the
nerd.
downtown La Delta area.
Imagine unfollowing Oakie Croakie. Oh, them. Yeah, I started this stream with 334 and I looked down and it's at 333, so. Well, loser.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
I'm learning so much about... Tell me about Orange.
Oranje is an exemplary nation.
Oh, sorry,
who,
Oranje.
as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget.
Okay, but
As to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community. Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services.
Talk like a
and
normal
generally acts as an
person.
engine for sustainable change in the international community. About what? Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Enough business.
Whatever you wish, officer.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Okay, can you tell me anything about it?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Meaning it was entertaining? Normal is subjective, that's true. Meaning it was entertaining?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
How many of them were
I
there?
couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
Were there any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
That's fair. What happened next?
I went back inside.
Oh.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Wait, so you didn't actually see the lynching happen? Even though you told me you saw the lynching happen. You fucking lied to me!
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were
I believe
they?
they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them.
Okay.
And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Can you at least tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
Let's get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time. There's no more
Of
questions.
course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's that place he's
Kedra
from?
is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen.
Oh.
They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
What?
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but what does it stand for?
Why? It stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No.
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do
A
you?
supranational political alliance.
Is it going to be like
United States of Occident. You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be a part of this?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say the candidates member never became real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you even become friends?
How did any of us become friends?
Oh my fucking god.
Bad things happening on the Insular Peninsula. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
I'm gonna fucking cry. I hate this man.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
Give me his name!
Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's studying art.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts? The fine
He's
ones.
a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
Yeah?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen.
True.
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
had something else in mind.
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But between
I
you
said
and
I pressed the wrong
it
one.
was such a wild success. A supranational political alliance. You mean Revachol? It's one day going to... No. But we were talking about... I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer.
Oh my fucking god.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Yeah. I don't have anything else to say to the annoying Frenchman. Who isn't annoying because he's French, but is annoying nonetheless. We can go to bed now! I can't do my fucking briefing on the balcony because my boy's not here, but that's okay. What did I get? Oh yeah, the clothing I stole. Oh hell yeah. Don't I look sexy? Put the hat on. Oh fuck yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's put on the worst outfit I can imagine. Mesh top. Good. I only have the disco pants. Oh wait, no, I have these shorts. They're not shorts. Oh, the round glasses. Can I just not wear pants? I can. Oh, my ass is out. Am I not wearing underwear? Let's go. Oh. I'm gonna put these back on. Oh god. You think her lady and her missing wife or husband... Oh no, she's gone. And the kid's gone too. Well, then we go. I want to do karaoke. I want to do karaoke. This feels right, you belong here. I belong on the karaoke stage. You're so right. Anyway. Just knock on the door again.
The door is closed.
Knock again, much harder.
Still nothing. You
Aw.
should punch a fucking the murmur in your...
Leave the door alone, don't punch it. Bed. If you can
The
call
bed
that
is
bed.
still cold from the broken window, and not too
I'm going to
inviting.
depart. My phone internet
it's
is being
yours.
asked. That is
You've earned
fair. Have a wonderful day. It was lovely seeing you. I know you're working when you watch my streams, so I appreciate you.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
Yeah.
The mattress creaks
Bed
as you
being
close
cold is
your
good,
eyes
though.
and
I
try
like a
your
cold bed.
hardest to fall asleep.
That might be a weird take of mine, but
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But
Good
you
luck,
can't
thank you.
go. No, you have to stay. Always.
bye bye. Hope your phone internet works at some point. I don't like limbic system. Turns out I don't like this guy.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why not?
It's your disgusting body.
No.
Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Oh no.
And there's a lot of it.
Oh.
Ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
That's fun.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it.
And why might that be the case?
Oh, because I'm a dick? I don't know.
What lava lights on such a bloated corpse to be?
These are just my just desserts. I will endure the pain with dignity. I thought I was the express to the I thought it was on the express to the silence. I am an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. There's something so funny about that one for some reason.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections
I like my
of
ancient
your
reptilian brain. What a new character.
Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments?
Of course not.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. I like that one.
How many promises have you kept lately, Sir Harry?
I'm gonna find that lady's husband for her.
See-through world. The tenderness.
Ooh, and that other lady's husband. I have so many husbands to find.
Thou art honourable and just, sire. 'Tis the snakes who are vile, hissing in the grass. Come now, humans have earned your trust, and you theirs.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness?
Maybe.
Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Okay.
Let it. Let it.
Ancient reptilian brain knows what's up.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Hell yeah. Wakey wakey, bitch. I healed. Come on. Get out of bed. Come on. There you go. Good lad.
The window stands broke. The morning light hurts your eyes.
Okay.
It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay. Oh yeah, I have a bird to thing. Oh yeah, I was reading up on cockatoos. Are you home? I got a new look. Kim, my darling!
Yes?
Nothing.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Goodbye. Yay! Oh, more new people. Ooh, let's talk to this one first.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you? No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over.
Oh no, I made her pity me. Oops.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
What? Is the police right? Cool,
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is
Me?
the police?
No, I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing
I'm
here?
just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job. That's all.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You look like shit.
You look like shit. Fuck you.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole.
You seem stable.
I am
and in
stable.
control.
I am.
Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
You're so right.
No, what do you want?
There's something strange about this guy. I figured it out.
You know what it is.
Is
It's
it
like
wigs?
the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Are you my wife?
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
I don't even know what one I belong to right now. 41st?
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk a bit more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate
Let's
universe?
be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners.
Oh my god,
How's
are you my
that for a
fucking
thought
partner?
experiment?
Like partners in crime, or?
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Oh.
Come on. Stop it.
Do you have a crime
Oh,
to
no,
solve?
no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
It's kind of helping. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Oh my fucking
Yes,
god.
sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who's the pirate son of Long?
Oh, it's you, you
Oh, okay.
eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
You want to tell me more about him, or her?
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Am I being rough handled?
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Kim! My
It's
love!
not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him.
Got a question
boy,
for you. I
they're
am a
mad at
cop.
him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Sack of shit?
Exactly.
He didn't answer your question.
No.
Fine.
The man in sunglasses. No.
Watch out for yourself.
That
I will.
voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called him. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Maybe.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
We love Kim, we do. He doesn't want...
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, it was super weird. I guess it was... No, the whole interaction was perfectly normal.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him before it's impossible. I don't want to...
Yes, just cross it off the list.
Okay, fine. Excuse me.
Again? I can't believe this shit. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it...
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay. See you around, cop. But not a cop. Who's this? Do you like my style?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh, it's
Another
you!
Rendezvous.
Hello, adjust your tie.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
I live here.
You did? And how did you like him?
You're right, he was magical.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people. Friends, I told you. Sunday friends.
Gay
friends. Who like to get together from time to time.
They're gay.
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays. He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. What about me, gendarme? You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see
it. He knows. I wasn't.
How cunning. I like men who take what they want.
I'm gonna stop talking to you before something happens.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. Okay, I am going to be right back. I need to close the blinds because the sun's getting a bit bright for me. Have fun staring at this scene, I guess. Okay, that should be it now. I know exactly what happened, it's alright. Okay. Is that it now? Are you fixed now? You big bully? We back. Yay. What do we need to do today? It should be Wednesday morning, so we should be able to get... Did I actually talk to this guy?
Hi
Oh,
again,
that's him.
gendarme.
Okay,
Bye-bye,
sorry.
gendarme.
That's my bad. They don't really want to talk to me. Look at us, side by side, best buds. Let me in. Can I not talk to you guys? Apparently not.
A rusting control panel with... You grab the handle and pull the lever up.
Yay.
As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. The water lock starts moving.
Yay! Those look like they won't connect, but I think they will. Yeah. Just.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now.
No.
I don't want us to get sidetracked.
I want to get
with
sidetracked.
everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
But Kim, you don't understand. This lady has a missing husband, and I gotta find him. Oh, money. The radio relays hums with electricity. Cool. What's this? The breaker box powered the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Take. Oh. I want to get up here. How do I do that? Maybe there's a way this way. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Well, that means I can get here. Ha ha ha. This swing is missing. No one's been here in a long time. The wind by the 4th-story building.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing.
Oh.
The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
In this yard?
Yeah.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's the block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way. Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house. Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
Yes!
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Boo! Money on the floor. Someone, like, just from scavenging money, I'm gonna find, like, Glory says the graffitio to the ghost of us. To the ghost of us. I've read that so wrong. Take it. Just from my scavenging, I'm gonna be able to pay for like 2 days worth of fucking shit now, guy. A creak ahead, a broken axle grinding. What is this? Bagged up foot yoink. A bottle dreamed of its booze, frozen in the ice.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hey, hold up, don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Sure does look like a lot of folk parties
Looks
here.
like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of theatre to them. A circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
That's fair. Money! Kim, I'm going to be rich!
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged
That's
in
sad.
the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
This is where the tracks and the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Yay!
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold
Don't
water.
throw up.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage.
It's sad.
Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What's the make?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Oh good, a fish.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Okay, what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for low tide to
I
come
don't
in?
know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for... I maybe shouldn't have done that. Oh well, we're on the swing now.
As you sit
Oh,
down,
the paid of
in an
us! Oh,
old,
that's
rusty
adorable,
playground,
actually.
The world around you becomes
Like a heart
very
around them.
silent.
So cute.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
That's
Nothing
fair.
but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky.
I'm wearing like a bunch of drama shoes.
Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the
Let's
sea.
try.
Spit
Fuck.
flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Sorry, necktie.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill.
I'm
that
really
puts
glad I
even
didn't
the
threaten
Insulindic
him.
thrush to shame.
Ah.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
No, don't fucking say that. Would you rather sit in an anthill or a river of leeches?
Historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'll ever find my gun? That's so sad. That's such a sad...
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
That's fair. But if someone put a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh fuck, it's my car.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
I mean, it's fucking clear what I did, isn't it?
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not gonna take me back after this. The bird, they're gonna know this!
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest.
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Yeah.
Detective, we don't. The rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
My car!
Yes, let's go take a look.
Thank you. For fuck's sake. Hey, my badge! This will completely ruin my look, though. Yeah, it completely ruins the look. Let's put this on. Is it better or worse than this? I kinda like the collar on this one. Anyway, let's put my fun clothes back on. Oh, don't take your shoes. Don't put your shoes back on. Where's my mesh? There's. There we go. My fucking car, man. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Okay, let's follow them. A boat. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred? Okay. Was I not here like the other day when I crashed my car? A wetting stone. Wetting stone. White curtains being drawn shut. No looking in. You can see dust-covered lemon, dried tulips on the bed. Ooh, more trousers.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever.
I know, I know, it's okay. I know how to. Thank you for telling me that I can visit the bench. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Children. Hold on, there's a thing here that I want. Take. Anyway, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him.
Oh, twins.
He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Where's your ma?
The kids don't reply. Absorb.
You guys look identical. It's a fucking terrible thing to say to
The
anyone.
stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just...
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
And who are you, Kid Master General?
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Okay, bye-bye, kids. Take care. Yoink. Oh.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle! Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
What bottle? Maybe we should call Abigail.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law! I'll call whoever I want. Don't tell me what to do. And who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Okay.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's
Yeah.
gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Yeah. Who are you? What's your
Don't
name?
call Abigail.
That's not your name.
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
Just leave this
Don't
guy.
call Abigail.
I'm not telling Abigail. I'm gonna ask this guy what's up.
Hey, tequila!
Okay. Another drunkard.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake your head.
So what's happening?
And, excuse me.
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Excuse me?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
In reality, it makes me aggressively sad. I don't know, people tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, Did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker? Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land.
I like
Haven't found
Idiot
those
Doom
keys
Spiral
yet,
Land.
haven't won that great piece of ass
That's
back.
where I live.
No word from my business buddies.
Oh.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
We are saving the world.
Uh-huh.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Yeah,
okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me. It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
I'm a little afraid to know.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords.
Of course.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday.
Right.
And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk.
That sounds like me, yes.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them.
That is true. That would be really fucked up.
That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It's pretty fucked up.
Does that sound like something you'd do?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened next?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on.
Okay.
Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
I can't push any pedal to metal because I fucking crashed into the lake.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Yeah.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking?
No.
The billboard.
Oh my god, was that me? That's hilarious. I didn't even make that connection until right now.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion.
Oh god.
We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Oh my god, hiccups.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Okay.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Nice.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you reply, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Oh god, what happened next? Morbid
Your
curiosity.
reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Okay.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
Fun.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying.
Oh.
You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, We offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Of course.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset sounds pretty good. That's not my name. That's what you should call. Maybe my real name's Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Okay.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on.
Okay.
How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Okay.
Wow. That's quite a story.
I loved it.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
I don't think he is. We love Kim. I don't think Kim loves us. I'm going to be honest.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person who fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Okay, Rosemary.
Abigail.
Okay.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
I am. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge?
Oh, gun.
You said something about your hope or heart or something.
Okay.
To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Because you were also pissed.
In retrospect,
Understandable.
I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one. You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Fuck yeah.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Yeah.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show. Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Okay.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
That's fair.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
What about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Okay. That's not terrible.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
I like how he felt the need to specify. I don't agree with you.
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
Yeah.
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't think I need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
That's fair. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Yes.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
I'm not going to ask him if he wants booze. What do you need?
Booze?
Okay.
Did you already forget our party?
No.
The thing I relayed to you earlier.
I think I have booze on me.
So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
No.
Don't call Abigail.
We're not calling Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened.
He's like, I'm a storyteller
Something
now.
happened to me,
Shut
too.
up.
My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
Idiot Doom Spiral.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Okay.
A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency.
Ooh.
When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Okay.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Oh shit, hold on. There's a really big knot in all of my wires all of a sudden. I gotta free my wires before I can continue. I'm sorry about the noise of the wires on the table. It was weird even for me. I can't imagine it came out good in the mic. Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world.
There we go. Continue.
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
I didn't know that.
His eyes are
I
clouded.
probably did know that.
His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see?
Aye.
At least, that was the plan.
So you lost at least one of them.
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I got... Ouch. Let's say ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Yeah?
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key. I wish I were Tequila. I wish I were.
I love how
Instead
dramatic
of my
he is.
apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office. I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office.
Yeah.
I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Fuck.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
look on the bright side. You got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own fault. I cannot talk, honestly.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansarique Lycra tracksuit.
Yeah.
You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence.
It can't be great.
Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila? If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it?
Okay.
I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market. Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it. My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room.
That was never gonna work.
Our
The Boom Boom Room?
concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit. Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising. That's what's so cool about advertising. It's kind of like art, except you can also get fucking rich doing it. I'm all ears, Tequila. You too, Tequila Sunset.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
That you've lost me again.
But you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer. Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity
He just
to get
fucking
into
gave
the
it to me,
harbor,
man.
but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it. Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into
This is
cardiac
very
arrest?
dramatic.
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die.
Sorry,
Now,
something popped.
Ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because of that guy riding my ass, the system is broken. There's a market of corrupt cops out there. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know, why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes.
Oh my god!
D-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name.
Ooh.
Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. A free market fundamentalist. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. What's free market? I don't understand what this is. I know that's like the case for like most of the things this game comes out with, but I really very much do not understand this. Market fundamentalism, also known as free market fundamentalism, is a term applied to a strong belief in the ability to I don't know what this is. Hello, hi. We're reading about whatever the fuck free market fundamentalism is, because I don't understand, because I'm a little dumb. Unregulated laissez-faire or free market capitalist policies to solve most economical and social problems. It is often used to I don't understand. How did that come up? It's right here on the screen. I don't know, I'm poor as shit. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about?
I don't know.
They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you
one.
see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I'm gonna opt in, but only a little. That's very me. Like, I'm just gonna add a little bit.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates.
I'm sure
And
there's
don't
other
you
more.
fucking forget it.
There's other problems, actually.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
You know what? I'm tired of my bloody nipples. Yeah. This man's got a point.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick.
I'm a fucking king.
Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop.
Hell yeah, badass
Time
on
to
the edge
receive
disco
into
cop
a
sounds like me.
ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's this about Ludicrous Fantasy
Yeah,
World?
You know. Beneath it is just heartbreak. A pulmonary tract infection. Atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that.
Okay.
Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Fuck it, action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Nice. Oh, I have so many thoughts and not enough places to put my thoughts. Yeah, I do gotta find that jacket. I got a new item. Oh yeah. Don't know what I can do with that, but that's a thing I have. My badge! Look at that! Shit, there was something I had to do when I found my badge. I don't remember what it was though. Let's talk to this person. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village.
Hi.
Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how do you know I was here? Lean forward. What if I don't want to?
Oh, welcome, police officer.
Hello.
We don't cause any trouble around here.
I know, it's okay.
And we don't want any trouble either.
I'm not here to be trouble or to... I'm just
We are not
nosy.
here to cause any trouble, madame.
Yeah.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Well, he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. We're hell rises. Click, click, bang, bang.
Oh,
no.
Of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
That is true. What kind of ill omen are we talking about? I am an ill omen, alright.
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, alright.
Hell yeah.
Hound licking your own heels.
Why hasn't anyone
Maybe
told me
they are
that?
afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen.
Oh.
But you're still welcome here.
Oh, thank you.
As long as men with guns aren't chasing you.
I don't
And
even have
maybe
my own
even
gun.
then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Great.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Tell me about yourself, Hooksan. Do you know anything about Lost Jacket?
What do you want with a lost jacket?
To find
That's
it.
an excellent question, ma'am.
Aye. Laundry fetchers are some of the most honorable people I know.
Yeah.
Are you getting a reward for it at least?
No. But I'll just tell her.
What? You're fetching someone's missing laundry free of charge? Do you not have anything better to do?
I do, I just...
In fact, he does.
Sorry, Kim.
None of my business, either way. How you spend your hours is up to you.
Thank you, washer lady.
Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately. That girl's got a way of attracting lost and broken things.
Oh, I have to get her to sign a letter.
Stay. Most people here are trying to leave.
Fair.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Of course not.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you.
Yeah.
Here, in a shack.
Yeah.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Shindy, this environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
What's in the village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street. Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks.
Yes, we've met the drunks.
Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are. Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer.
That's fair.
Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Oh.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka, or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Alright, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
Fair enough.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr. Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
Me too. What happened to him?
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty. Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses.
True. Yes, yes.
Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
I'll go ask her first.
Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
I'm sorry. I don't remember what. If I do this, he'll give me my gun, you know? Man's holding my gun hostage. Oh, money. You can't see into the house from this angle. That's fair. Hard to see the details. The colors are warm and cozy though. Okay. Oh. A child?
Hello, mister.
Oh.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Yeah?
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Okay.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
That's fair.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. Yes.
Oh.
They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Okay.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical.
You did it, babe. Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
That's okay. What's this?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
And what's this thing you're holding?
It's Lammy.
Oh.
He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
I don't think that's a compliment, child.
Bye!
Bye-bye. Oh, God, I love her. That's a good, cute little child. I love kids. They make me so happy.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
The walls and floors give way to the giant screen, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Other than the fact I didn't take the armor from the corpse, because you seemed really weird about it, Kim. Oh, what's this? Inside you hear cozy sounds of some kind of heater or sputtering.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to
This
peel
is
off
my
due
house.
to the salt and wind from the sea.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
The floorboards click under your step. The intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving a pleasant... Old science fiction magazines.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My new hangout. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free, that's good enough.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Okay. How?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Let the matter be for now. See the waves, the sea, the church. Oh, a new jacket.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No, not rest time yet. Gotta look under the floorboards, I guess. According to the voice in my head that definitely wasn't mine. What are these doing in the fish? What are they? Fucking boots, hell yeah. Yoink.
Hi, officer.
Hi.
Anything I can help you with? A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Illisible.
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly. It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation
From
tactics?
time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men.
Lillian.
And believe me,
she's fun.
men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
That's fucking true.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh.
It absolutely does not. We're not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
That's bad.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Jesus.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
How much is an appropriate amount of time?
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
No.
Better, drunk.
No.
Ask her.
Do
No.
it! Hit on the
Don't
window!
ask her!
It's the right thing to do!
For you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the union building? What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that... that Everard and the union have nice plans for anything.
No fair.
I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess union members have children too. Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
Well, because I'm convinced that that's not what he's building. So I might just post it unsigned. Like a little bitch.
Let's see. Who are you looking for? I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate? Aha! Like snowmen. Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either.
No,
Could do
I'm
some
looking for that.
landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore. Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Remarkable. That one already lost everything else, and now his jacket too. It's a good thing, too, that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old doom spiral. Upper management to the core. How sweet of you.
Yay.
It really is. I check around the abandoned fish market on the boardwalk. Drunks are inexplicably drawn to markets. Might be why they have such trouble staying in business. If one of them lost something, that's as good a place to start looking as any.
I don't want her to sign the documents.
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Jesus.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up.
Kim's presence makes it awkward.
The blast was
Don't know a
surprisingly
good
timid
spot
for
yet
such a
before
huge
the coast.
spiky thing.
I love the yet. Like, you can seduce this woman, one, when Kim's not here, and when you know where to go.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Aye.
Yeah.
Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, it's
No,
very
ma'am.
British of you.
We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
Go right ahead.
Okay. Oh. The planks creep beneath your weight. Well, be careful. Oh, money. I guess I don't need money anymore. I do technically have jackets. Maybe I could just give him one of the ones I have.
Tequila sunset.
Okay, never mind. Oh, money. Take it. Maybe the zoologist guys are the ones that have been lurking around the church. Oh, what? You should come back here when it snows. Strange feeling. It passes quickly. Someone must have worked hard to smash this plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Okay, I don't really have anyone to call right now. There's another one. Dead phone. Buzz, hum, the electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound
Ugh.
as you thrust your finger into it. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Oh, wait, one more thing over here. Cool. So let's go give our guy his yucky jacket. Again, I'm sure, as Kim said, he'll be thrilled. Oh. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC vehicle. I didn't even see that actually. I think I have your jacket. It's kind of yucky.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man. Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this? I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags.
You're a hobo.
I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Give it to the washer lady! Also, my dice is ready. I gotta go get my dice.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
He didn't mean it. He's just drunk.
Tequila sunset. My jacket?
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Yeah.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
You're lost. I'm keeping the jacket
That
for myself.
shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick.
Medium concept.
But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look. Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Okay. Is it the jacket?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
What's wrong with my sense of style? What? What?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think?
Yeah.
How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Formal apologetic, hobo chic, superstar casual, regular core? It's just clothes, Kim. Who cares? Superstar casual.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case.
Someone doesn't like my sense of style. Where's this new jacket? It's cute, actually. Like, out of everything I own, that's alright. Let's put these big old oh, hell yeah. Wellies. Gloves. Hehehe. I'll put... Since apparently I have to dress like a regular fellow now. Otherwise Kim won't love me. I'm keeping the hat, Kim.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Oh. Oops.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch.
Yay.
The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions. The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. Certainly, but you may want to hold on to the armor you have for long enough to properly analyze it, figure out its vulnerabilities. Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Fair enough, fair enough. I don't know when that day will come, but whatever. Nope. I went the wrong way. Betty, it seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Considering it was you, my guy, I'm gonna go with drunk. You and the walker are one and the same in this scenario. Let's go give this to Garrett so that he loves me a little more. Oh, what am I thinking? Nope. Go back. What are you thinking?
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look? 130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7.2.
Very close.
Supercharged.
Very close.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway, Garrett, my guy, my boy, remember me? I'm your favorite person.
Can I help you?
I found this bird for you.
What is this thing? What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today.
Me too.
It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Exactly. You get it, Kim, I think. Sometimes I think Kim gets it, and other times I don't think Kim gets it. Either way, we love Kim. Like, whether he understands me or not, we love him.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely.
I feel like a good person.
You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Oh, I forgot I told him to fuck off.
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified.
Thank you.
Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Hell yeah. Hello, machine. I got tar for you.
Your bottles clunk.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I made so much money. Anyway, I need to think about things. I can unlock this. Confirm. What do I want to think? I want to think about this. Why did it come out like that, do you think? That came out very aggressive. Yeah, that's what I want though. Oh. I got more on the map. Because I met more people, I guess. Ah! Broken. At least a little bit broken. Anyway. What else did I have that I wanted to do something with? Someone wanted proof of... Oh! I gotta go show Joyce my badge. I think Joyce wanted to see my badge. Joyce, guess what I have?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Sadly, I need this one myself.
That's
it's
fair.
hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
I found my badge.
I love you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Your freighter? Whoa, still streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna stop soon. There was like a few loose ends I know for a fact I would have forgotten about if I fell asleep. Oh! I hope you had a good rest. Wait, what? Yeah, I am still live. Why the fuck is my thing telling me I'm not live? I am live. It's everywhere else but here. Whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. What can I help you with?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
Yeah.
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them. My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will. Because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Tea would be amazing. You see, we started this stream, and I had no idea what I was fucking doing, because I had genuinely forgot what I was doing. Maybe because it'd been too long since the last time I played. So I'm trying to tie up, like, the small loose ends that I will for sure forget about. Like, I know we have the whole murder to solve in that, but, like, there's other smaller loose ends that I... Now you're a pro. Thank you.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
What do you mean I've changed my mind?
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Yeah.
Thank you, friend.
Leave him alone. I don't wanna... He's my friend. I like that guy. There also isn't a ton of drivers. There is exactly 3 drivers. One of them is kind of high as a kite. One of them is extremely racist, and the other one is you. And I told the racist one to fuck off, so I don't think he's gonna want to talk to me anymore. Anyway, that's gonna be us for today. I enjoy this game quite a bit. It needs me to use my brain, like, a lot, and I'm not very good at using my brain. But I do very much enjoy it. Let's save the game. Save. Confirm. I love the world. It's everything's very fun. But yeah, I get it's lots of thinking. Bye bye, Oakie. Bye bye, Nez. I'm going to see if there's any friends we can raid. And if not, yeah, remember I'm streaming on Thursday this week, not what day do I know? Not Saturday. There we go. I'm not quite sure what we're playing. It does somewhat depend. Oh my god, lots of people are streaming. We'll raid, Eddie the Bear. Eddie's fun. They're playing Voices of the Void. I don't know what that is. I hope you all had a lovely day today. I know I sure did, and I can't wait to see you all again on Thursday. Bye bye! I love you!